And we're back with more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Why do I sound so weird? Okay, whatever. It's like every time I move my chair, I come back and I sound different. So we are in this party, and I am going to learn to
You're
rest
a good
more.
person. I like you.
So for a start, let's put this on her.
What's on your mind?
I'm always open to ideas.
Yes. I am never wrong.
Okay, so and then I've got 24. So I'm pretty tanky then, I think. And then if I do this, does that count? Yes. But that doesn't last for anywhere near as long as time. Okay. We're gonna sort some things out. How long does this last? 1 minute per level. And what's this? 1 minute per level, okay. So shield is temporary. Okay, she's got 7, so she can use a lot more. We'll give her 1 extra of that. We'll give this that. She doesn't need so much healing. We need to give her some things to do. We'll give her a restoration. How long does this last? 10 minutes per level. Okay, so that's quite good. Yeah, we'll do that. But we don't need 2 healing. Yeah, why do I sound so... Is it just from... Is it just how my headphones are on? Whatever. Okay, so... should we give her sleep? Remove fear. Oh, right. How do I get rid of... Wrath of the Righteous? Get rid of filth fever. Treat affliction. Who has treat affliction? Oh, is that maybe a cleric thing? Or remove disease. That's sickness. Does she have a high religion? Yeah. Scroll of remove sickness.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not that.
Yet another obstacle.
Don't hold back.
Into the fray!
What does she have? Light crossbow. Yep.
Surrender or else! I'll cut you wide open!
I'll remove this obstacle. You should have listened to reason.
You should have listened to reason.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh wait, it's
This war must end.
who's got the highest religion? Ember.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us.
Oh, that's treat
The gods have
affliction.
abandoned-
Oh, that's the right one.
What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
We should move.
Did that go? Yay! The others, they can deal with it for a bit.
I'm gone.
Oh, I should have rested. What a splendid occasion, Count, and this new Nemerian elixir is quite something. Oh look, such darling little creatures. Oh god. I smell beauty. They're demons, help! Wonderful, now brace yourselves. Who's that?
Strike!
Oh, Darian, he's the guy I'm supposed to be looking for.
Too late for apologies.
Jeez. No. Why does she have Scorching Ray? Oh, of course. Oh, God.
You won't survive me.
Oh, of course. They always manage to get everyone, no matter where they put it.
You should have run.
Oh, double miss. Others. Oh, -2 spell combat.
I'll hit you!
-4 blackened.
The spirits demand your blood!
No glory without risk!
Endure this!
Hey, yeah.
This will hurt.
Failed to. Oh, bloody spell resistance.
You are today's sacrifice! So this is how it feels. So this is how it feels.
Did I mess up again?
Mind over muscle.
What level are these? Oh, 6.
Make every strike count.
Oh, now she can't do anything.
Don't hold back.
It's not going well. Definitely not going well. Oh, that's so dead.
This war must end.
Yes. I'm gone.
Damn.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Go.
Oh, that's Aranica. Aranka. I'm looking for her.
Don't hold back.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
They're always saving.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh god, she's dead.
You won't survive me.
Oh, he's dead. $40 damage. Does that mean he's dead? I kind of don't want to continue if he's dead. Well, let's just see. See how it goes.
Strike.
Into the fray.
Oh, there's no body.
Am I doing it wrong?
Oh, it's because I tried it before. Oh, god damn it.
You're a good person. I
You're a
like
good
you.
person. Excuse me.
Yes?
Yes?
Yes.
I'm gone.
I'll watch your back.
Inimosi tradisi.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
What a splendid occasion. Ooh, drink. I smell beauty. Oh, exploded. How am I gonna do this? Oh, he's gonna run and engage her, isn't he? Oh no, thank God.
The inheritor, guide
Oh.
my blade.
That didn't go intended.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
What level is he? 5? There are many spells and abilities that your armor won't protect you against. To work, they need to just touch the target. It ignores armors and shields. In most cases, the bigger difference between try using. But it's not undead, is it? When a paladin, she gains supernatural ability to channel positive energy.
Surrender, or else!
Okay, do chip damage. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that time he didn't die at least.
Into the fray.
You won't survive me.
Oh my. Oh, I can't believe I did that again.
The light take you.
Endure this.
Keep missing. Oh, finally.
I'll cut you wide open! Too late for apologies.
Don't hold back.
Oh my God.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Make every strike count.
The spirits demand your blood.
You should have listened to reason.
So they're just going to run past all the bad guys and explode.
Strike!
Just sit here.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Yeah!
You are today's sacrifice! I'll hit you!
You should have run.
You won't survive me.
I think he will if you keep missing like that.
The world in crimson! Go for their hearts!
You won't stop us. You're irrelevant.
This will hurt.
This was
God damn it.
unexpected.
Magritium Turinos.
Am I doing it wrong?
Oh.
Yes.
Jeez.
Don't hold back.
Surrender or else!
Strike!
Oh, finally. Oh my god.
I'll cut you wide open!
Too late for apologies.
This is how it feels.
I'll hit you.
Well, this is tough.
I'm gone.
trust in yourself.
Together, we stand. Yes.
Probably shouldn't let him get to Dorian, should I? Dorian, whatever his name is.
Did I mess up again?
So he just missed. God damn it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I should
Surrender or else!
Into the fray!
He does nothing.
You won't survive me.
Don't hold back!
Mind over muscle.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
It's useless.
Endure this.
Strike!
Too late for apologies.
No glory without risk.
Make every strike count.
You should have run.
Finally.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll hit you!
The light take you into the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ah, I did it again. I keep pressing space.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't stop us. I'll remove this obstacle.
Ow. Ow.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, thank you for amusing me.
You won't survive me.
Surrender, or else! You're irrelevant.
The light take you.
Endure this.
Don't hold back.
You are today's sacrifice.
Too late for apologies. Mind over muscle.
No glory without risk.
Hello.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, they're all right. It's taken me 50 minutes to do this room, but you know.
We'll make
Are we
things
ready to
right.
move out?
You're a good person. I like you.
Oh, yes, what?
It went splendidly.
The intricate patterns on the harp.
A success worthy of praise.
Yeah. It's because of this the weight limit.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances,
Oh, he's a charmer.
such a bore.
Wow. Bonafide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
God, and he's the opposite. He's just a child.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet. but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Oh.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Hasn't it technically been like 2 weeks since the demons came? Because the number of rests that have been like 1 day and a couple of hours, it must be a week or something. Kennebrest lies in ruin. Discari killed Terendavel. The Wardstone has been captured. And you're asking me why demons gate-crashed your party?
Kennebrest in ruins. Discari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Hey, welcome back.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
Oh, there's definitely something fishy going on. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony.
Oh, that's lovely.
But I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Yeah. Okay. I think he's had a bit of a messed up childhood, and it's definitely affecting him.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
Says the girl that was, I think, burned as a witch.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
Fair point.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You can go to Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Erebeth Terrorblade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
I can imagine it being a bit annoying being surrounded by paladins and all their lawful goodness.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
She seems different, though.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
She's a player, is he?
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion,
What the
you
hell?
see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
50-50?
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Why does he call him Lord? Rudimentary divine spells.
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
It's like he's a stray cat.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you?
Boy?
The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
How old is she?
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What?
He
Blah, blah,
doesn't
blah.
look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Oh my god, does it not let you... Let's just try him out. So what is he? Oh, he's an oracle. What's an oracle? Although the gods work through many ancients, perhaps none are more mysterious than oracles. These divine vessels are granted power without their choice, selected by providence to wield powers that even they do not fully understand. Unlike clerics who draw their magic through devotion to a deity, oracles garner strength and power from many sources, namely those patron deities who support their ideals. Instead of worshipping a single source, oracles tend to venerate all of the gods that share their beliefs. While some see the powers of the oracle as a gift, others view them as a curse, changing the life of the chosen in unforeseen ways. A contrary soul. Fallen victim to a deadly demonic plot. would be enough to give anyone a grim outlook on life and on the looming threat from the abyss. For the young Count Darren is a country's soul. He sees the world as a grand playground and seems to turn a blind eye to the self-sacrifices of the Crusaders and the horrors of war. Feasts and frivolity, banquets and banter. Darren lives like the world is ending, and it very well might be. Yeah. He was at the party as well. Oh, so he's got divines. So he's kind of like atheism? No, he's an oracle. So I think that means he's some kind of sort of like cleric. Oh, he's got uncanny dodge. Whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living. Okay, yeah, so he is like he's a... okay. Final revelation. Ah, cool. Oh, and he's charisma as well. Which is, which makes sense, given how he acts. Knowledge, persuasion. Choose arrow of law. A line weapon makes your currently equipped weapon chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, as you choose. A weapon that is aligned can bypass the damage reduction of certain creatures. Well, that sounds pretty useful. What's he already got? Oh, this is a level 2 spell. All allies within 30 feet gain +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +2 resistant bonus on saves. Both these bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by creatures with corresponding alignments. All allies within a 30-foot. Yeah. All allies within... The subject becomes paralyzed and freezes in place. It is aware and breathes normally but cannot take any action, even speech. Each round the subject may attempt a new... This is a full round action. +2 deflection bonus to AC. This sounds good. With corresponding alignments. combat maneuver. Each character and creature has a combat maneuver defense that represents its ability to resist combat maneuvers. God. There's a lot of systems. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons, and for your timely entrance, I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh so affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Ike's. He has asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ike's is alive, and he made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Halron's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Halron holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy. So I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now that's more like it. So I've inadvertently been harbouring a traitor wanted by the Canterbury Inquisition. The day wasn't such a waste after all. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I would look for him in Kennebrus's market square. I'm Aranka, travelling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family, my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me, but they have always supported me in my vocation, and they let me free to roam, because they know that I couldn't happily be where there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard, that's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Sorry, I don't think it's a good time to sing a long, sweeping epic. Why did you decide to break into the wardstone and cast magic on it? You put lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap. Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Halron are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down this same path. We need to change tack, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not mouldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Great idea. Marching in straight lines won't work. Oh god, he's a bit of an idiot, isn't he? So let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't bursting down the door yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple. To Ike's. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Oh, this is about the Count. I have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger.
The mongrel did it.
What's this? Alchemist fire. Gold ring. God, I've been hardly anywhere. Where would this guy be? Where would he be? Tracking down Thal, a young but skilled mage, is no easy task. He has several the Bard and Desnan adapt. Offered a shawl that will mark its wearer as a fellow friend to her fellow worshipper. He can be found in the market square. Oh. The eye of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theatre prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean you're a friend of Arankia's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So, the young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Imidea's Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adept Thrall of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Tolran appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and deonomic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running amok all over Kenabres. Now is not the time for settling scores. Your paranoia has poisoned you. On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons' accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. Your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. I do hope you realize that by defending this traitor, you made yourself his accomplice. But even if you didn't realize, it's no matter. Seize the rabble-rousers.
Let's have some fun.
Uh-oh.
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
God.
Ona Adayana.
Strike!
Oh god.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't survive me.
Oh god. Why do I only have 10 health?
Rules are made to be broken.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
I'm gone.
You're torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. Heavens knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. Can I convince him if I do that? The Inquisitor's gaze is at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runts and everyone like him will be driven out of Kenabris. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. Oh. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, they get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holron will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holron. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Well, that went a bit better than fighting them. Does that mean I have... Okay, so they're still there. Where's the,
We do it my way.
Ike's, Aranka, and Fowl sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's still much work to be done in the city. That's true. But can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. Injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it comes with us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Day 26, month Aridus, year 4715. When the music stops, Rosia finds herself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Kennebrus. It all happens in the space of a blink. She closes her eyes on one world and reopens them on another entirely. A delicate twilight envelopes this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. She is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Rosia is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. She is sure that she has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a falling star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Rosia unhurriedly makes her way along the stream bed, taking in her surroundings. The whimsical, twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Rosia unhurriedly strolls along it. This place invokes a strange feeling of, not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Rosia rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they are deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxidermist on the planet. One has fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," explains one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs through the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "These are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonder, but only though there are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are." in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plane of boundless freedom. Who are you? Don't you know where you are? Asked the creature in amazement. What? We are Aztas, the children of freedom, says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow, our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatter in the dawn breeze. How did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbour even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answer, tell us, what do you want? I have to go back. They need me there. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning, blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you didn't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back, be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Rosie ushers next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. As to her mythic path. Yes, I really want to. The Azatas are a race of benevolent celestial native to the plane of Elysium. Azatas are champions of freedom and goodness, and choose to travel the plains helping creatures in need and battling evil. Azatas do not believe that evil can be completely destroyed by methodical campaigns, instead devoting themselves to showing up where they are needed most, doing their best to help, and then promptly leaving. Even though some think of Azatas as the most elf-like of the celestial races, many of them have animal, elemental, or even stranger features and body parts. Many take whimsical forms, resembling the good fae with whom they are sometimes associated. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azatas spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess cannot fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium beside Desna, but of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend, and not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisition's hands right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Starward gaze. Wand of removed disease. Oh wait, that's been ticked off now, hasn't it? Or maybe not.
Follow if you dare.
Hanged cultist. Well, I might as well. Oh, is that gonna? You have spotted the enemies. Oh, nearly level 5.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Surrender or else!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Don't hold back.
You should have listened to reason.
Out of my sight!
Too late for apologies.
Into the fray!
Overrun's stern gaze darts around as he listens in on conversations, as though hoping to catch someone in the act of sedition. Ah, you again. Anything to report? You wanted to know about my gift. I had a vision. An angel by the name of Lariel was killed by a creature resembling Descaria. Before he died, Lariel bequeathed his sword to whoever could lift it. The Inquisitor listens to you intently, almost reverentially. The angel Lariel. The name is familiar to me, of course. During the First Crusade, several warriors from heaven fought soldier to soldier with the Crusaders, including some of their most illustrious heroes. It has always been a regret of mine that I had never had the chance to meet one of them. A tinge of envy bleeds into the Inquisitor's voice, but he smooths it away and continues. By the time I was born, most of the angels had left the ranks of the Crusaders. Why would they leave? Emidea's faithful servants at the time were told the warriors of heaven were departing on a special mission that will weaken the forces of evil. That was a long time ago, and since then, none of the angels have returned. Oh, answered straight away. I have no doubt that their mission continues to this day, but I digress. Everyone believed that Lariel left along with the rest, but you have revealed the sorrowful truth to me, that our hero perished, leaving his gift to await the arrival of one worthy of it. Sad, sad tidings. Why are you so obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are the masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manners of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Kenabras would have gone the same way long ago, captured from under our noses. Now listen to me. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then. I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Kennebrest didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came into the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you come from Menendiv, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as the innocent lambs entered the city, they just transformed into demons and rushed towards the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, splattering the wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into townfolk's memories. Since then, Kennebrest has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arilu's glory. Arilus. Few names arouse as much rage among crusaders as that of Arilu Vorlesh, the Sarkarian witch who initiated the opening of the world wound, and later its expansion. Almost nothing is known about her life before the atrocity, except that Vorlesh was condemned for using arcane magic, which was persecuted in Sarkosuris and imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold near the city of Iz. This is where Aureliu Vorlesh conducted the ritual that paved the way for the demonic invasion and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Discari. By some mysterious means, the witch transformed herself, changing from an ordinary human into a half-demon. Over the following century, Crusaders encountered Aureliu Vorlesh, or the results of her experiments a few times, but they learned nothing more of Discari's henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss and bears the title of Architect of the World Wound. We haven't any trouble here since. Many have come, even the Belor Khorazamadov. And they have all but... Yeah. Even the Belor Khorazmazadeh. And they've all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defences. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Did you talk to Irabeth? The old man sneers. That little upstart went behind my back and declared herself warden of the city. She refused to step aside. I should have arrested her and all the rabble she's drawn around her, but now's not the time for that. I'll let her play warden all she likes. Once we've cleared the demons out of the city, I'll make sure she's hauled in front of a tribunal for this little stunt. Well, he's not a very nice guy, is he? How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? What do you mean, how can I help you? Why all these questions? You're not doubting my abilities, are you? Halloran snorts indignantly. We are inquisitors. We will provide tactical support with cold steel or magic as we see fit. Remind me, who are you again? I have to go. Let's talk to his favourite person. Oh, well, second favourite maybe. The brother of the guy that let the demons in. Let me just... I know all this because he told me himself. Okay. Club with nails. I don't know if any of these are worth keeping. Rugged helmet, 6,000. Do I get a free drink? The defender's heart greets you with an unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within the walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like the typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Seela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Rosia, come, let me properly introduce you to Elan, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. She pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Elan found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end of times have come, and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Seela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Have I ever turned down merrymaking and good company? Let's raise our mugs, my friends. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast. It's not yet every day I drink with paladins, knights, and sword lords. Sword lords? The Eldori sword lords arose. Oh, wait. Who's the sword lord? Oh. Well, she's the sword lord. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Tell me about you and your order, Elan. Elan of the Hound Hearts. As stories goes, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Andoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills. I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin, it takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev, and became a squire for the Hound Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travellers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I am content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. River kingdoms? That's where the Kingmaker said, isn't it? Because of all the Adori sword lords and who fled Rostland. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic evasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so... Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good of a fighter, but as Norgorber is my witness... Norgorber is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of Reputation, by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects: Black Fingers, Father Skin Sore, and the Grey Master. But he remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorber is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. A thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. How do you all know Seela? I met my noble sister on the road to Kenebris. I was returning from the south, from my fiancé. Oh god. And was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Imidea. We said our farewells to the city gates and went north, along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Kenebris, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I am the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Seela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Seela at a tavern in Kenebris before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at the table with the condemned. Knights don't usually look at us, but Seela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Seela too, so I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad. So after that night, Seela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Seela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration, you see. Elin is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl is right. Rosie helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Kenebris. So, Elin, come on, stop being so stubborn. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Imidea and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Kenebris has been overrun with demons. If I have learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in the songs, but who knows, maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenebris will find the strength to protect the city. She catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Alan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Imidea won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met. May all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a burglar like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Daskari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is safely away from Kenebris. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Darek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not sure you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Darek's work was worth it, but I lost a ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Alan and his friends don't have time to pack up their camp. First the demon ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Kenebris. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Fine, I will help. Celia puts her hands on your shoulders. Thanks for agreeing to help. Ilan is a good man and a true knight. I think the world should repay those who are devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Why is he calling her his fiancée then? Sela, I hope you are convinced Erebeth to let I hope you can convince Erebeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. They're all dead. More than nothing. Okay, the outcast. Oh yeah, we talked to that guy. Can't do that. Okay, so go to Estrad next, and then the family secrets. So I need Camellia. Why is she in my room? Who? Oh, him. This fawn guy. I think he's lying to me. The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? I think Kaelessa might be a drow. You see a shadow pass over Fawn's eyes for an instant, then his face just as impassive as before. A drow? Unlikely. It's more plausible that our dark service has left a brand similar to the one that twisted the entire cursed drow race. A coincidence, I would think. I met Kaelessa. Fawn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Fawn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust? Hers or mine? Well, hers, because I let it go. After giving you a saddened look, Fawn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back. Not who I am, why I made it. Okay, our people believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions and the events that happen to them. For them, I am one of a long line of warriors of Koinin. The homeland of the elven race. Okay. Who since his youth has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. For that I am a successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain a great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place where I was born and that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken. But the fear that comes to me in the dead of the night, by the things I find so intolerable that at the sight of them my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus to tell you who I am, would require many days and with much candor, which is more than you and I have at our disposal. Why did you choose to be a hunter of evil? Because I am the son of a noble and a proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but no one dares doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we cannot turn a blind eye. If we were to abandon our obligation to oppose evil, if we were to surrender this obligation to other races, we would also relinquish our preeminence. Kalisa. Okay. Oh, so she is going to attack. I've spoken to him. Let's speak to Darian and then Ember and then rest. Oh, actually, I need to talk to her as well. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I leading the way, proudly staring into the face of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effusively? Huh? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. Oh god, she's gonna try doing clicker training next. Sit. Click. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kennebrus and Dresden, as soon as it was reasonable practical. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins? Ah, I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis and my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. She rubs her nose, and also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reason for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the world wound. Jeez. Philosopher. The next day, after I'd already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off towards the world wound, and then I realised. Everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. She rubs the tip of her nose. After all, these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined they were all headed in one direction, to a place not far from Kennebrus, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I needed to go. Unravel the secret of that place will be my greatest achievement, greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations in the forest, and remember the direction they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The places where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nenio sighs. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were travelling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intercepted at the nameless ruins not far. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that, ruins. In that case, I'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Well, now you know, so off we go. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Whatever. Not too clever, now or never. That's pretty good. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. But if there's no reason to despair, having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am physically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name is Rosia. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. Nice. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. Yeah, I can agree with that. I have definitely experienced learning something new and forgetting something. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine hysterica, planar geography, things that will lead Glorian to a brighter future. She rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Glorian. I have to go. But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not a burdensome for them at all. This conversation lasted approximately... The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusade's outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. May I ask you a few personal questions? I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and the demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you'll ever know. He smiles. His eyes are glistening with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world, it would be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Imadea Lightbringer herself. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my own life. And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. Jeez. What did onion rings do to him? You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Of course he did it for selfish reasons. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you are not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nevertheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. I'd say life's too short to try out everything you can. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Kenebres, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbour and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under Prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Emedea dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusionary bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the world wounds, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration, rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening, a contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold, another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. Sounds fun. The wine will symbolise the blood of all the dead heroes of war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemorations of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. Okay. You don't like the... What do you think of our enemies? Doesn't care. What are you thinking? Every shopkeeper knows a trick. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Kenabres with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of hanger-ons. You seem competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler than with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusaders, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not a life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together, for a week or perhaps even longer than that. Last person to talk to. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standard of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her bodies, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hand of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the river city, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mum and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mum was crossed, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the river city, the good people called me different funny names like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Birdbrain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. Jeez. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside they're grey and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Where are you from? Far away from the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls, and everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no hornheads. We lived there together, me and Mum and Dad. Mum and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mum said it was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born in the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign and I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the river city, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad, and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive, a few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in the river city ever since. I never had my own house. I had many friends. And then the demons came, and I met you. You know what happened after that. Oh, she's talking about Kennebrus. Is it really so easy for you to forgive them? I'm not sure I could be so merciful. No one can say how much good or evil they have in them. No one can see in their own soul. Ember smiles and tilts her head. Her inquisitive look wanders over your face, as if she's trying to look into your soul. No one knows until it's time to check. Do you worship any deity? Dad taught me to pray to Imidea. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind of knight, alone without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're afraid of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to their praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Bahamut can too. How did you survive? There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the streets, they'd often give me coins or bread or something to eat, sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find and discard things. These tricks, I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that his father's. I'd never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left me food or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one near. How strange. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you guess from the words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. That kind of makes sense. So go. Okay, time to rest. Actually, let me put them just in case. A character assigned to this position can scribe scrolls. To scribe a scroll, they need to know the required spell. The scribing of a scroll involves between 1 and 5 stages, depending on the spell.
This demon attack was rather inconvenient. My gathering was just hitting its peak. I was just getting one of my distinguished guests to dress as a pig and carry some courtesans around on his back.
Inconvenient. That's all you have to say about the tragedy that's befallen the city.
Oh, none of them got over their diseases.
I'm off.
Three, 7, 5. Oh, these are only 10 though.
I do what I must.
Alright, he's the one that changes your armor. So I want her, I think. Falling victim to a deadly demonic plot would be enough to sunk or another. Okay, so I want to go here, so let's go here first. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Prepare to fight.
They will break against our resolve.
you! I'll cut you wide open!
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Strike!
The light take you!
Oh, he just collapsed in a lovely fashion. Ah, more fight.
This will be quick.
Oh, two of them this time.
You won't survive me.
You should have run.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't stop us. Mind over muscle.
Endure this!
Nice.
This will hurt.
Into the fray!
Surrender or else. You should have listened to reason.
The spirits demand your blood!
Make every strike count.
I'm gone.
Lost bag. Blackwing Library. Finally, doing something story related. Terendeville, the Garden of Kenebris. Kenebris had no shortage of prominent figures, both of those who had long passed away and those who still resided within the city walls. But it's safe to say that the greatest guardian there ever was, is, and will be, is the Silver Dragon Terendeville. They didn't have very good guardians then. They got completely and utterly destroyed. Among metallic dragons, the silver kind in particular has high moral standards, although like most of their kin, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals. They find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crime are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Glorian from above, Terendeville has seen her share of injustice and violence, but no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendev's war against the World Wound. Drawn into action by her curiosity and her interest in the Crusaders that paid for others' peace with their own blood, Terendeville swooped down from the mountains and walked among the humans, taking on their form. This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Terendeville was not the only dragon living among mortals, and the wise gold dragon Alexilix became a mentor for Terendeville and her sworn brother Savalaros, who later mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortals, Terendeville performed many heroic deeds. She fought terrifying abyssal spawn, kept Cananabras safe from enemy onslaughts, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shiny, silvery armor darkened, her eyes clouded, and her speech and movements became ruthless and crude. But so great was her spirit and determination that she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil implanted in her very heart and returned to good once more. Today, Tavern is a living symbol of the resilience and stalwartness of Kennebrus, which served as a stronghold for crusaders and humanity's bastion in the war against the demon threat. Crusader.
Can't hide from me.
We do it my way.
Oh wait, who are they burning? Caleb? A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is splattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. The hefty crusader smiles merrily, paying no heed to the blood-curdling shrieks coming from the pyre and the acrid smell of burning flesh. They burn well, don't they? Cursed traitors. Arila's minions. These vermin infiltrated the crusader force and aided the demons from inside the city, but I caught them. I'm Captain Chabel Sazamol, and these men are my subordinates. A strange feeling rises from within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Take a closer look at the ruthless crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars. Examine the crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the emblems of the armor of the two silent crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Chaotic requires trickster mythical path. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in the moment, and the words hit their target. The crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Ma'am, we didn't know you were one of us. You heard her, put the flames out. Oops. You blithering idiots, you cat-handed dimwits, you empty suits of armour. You watch in satisfaction as Caleb and his two lackeys rush to put out the alchemist's fire. Quickly, you worms, if you keep dawdling, I'll throw you in the furnace at the Grey Garrison. Who doesn't pull their weight as a dead man? I'll take the other two into Bahamut's forces. What the hell? Our enemy might try to sneak in there. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Report, who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out, Shaleb Sazmar, former knight of the Order of the Overrun. Good lads, brave fighters. We could do with more like you in the cultist rank. What? Thank you, I'd do my best. I must admit the rationality of this individual should be questioned and subjected to thorough study for the purpose of establishing the existence of said rationality. Caleb is a crusader name. Are you a crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Biting his lip, the bold Countess proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, madame. What happens if I burn the books, though? Go read the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Listen to my gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as the Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure we get another. No, make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Hopefully that means we can get in there easier. Oh, the storyteller. Was he in the fire? A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning grey hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. It's how I'm aging. The youth that graces the face of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. A bearded elf? How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin, in the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpected strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller. The Storyteller is a mysterious elf traveller who arrived in Kennebrus shortly before Dascari attacked. The strangest part about him is not his blindness. We're just figuring that out. I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? I prefer people call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere. I prefer people call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupation and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upwards. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. How come you didn't burn in the fire? To tell you the truth, I myself do not know. I felt the heat. It was so strong. I waited for the pain, the burning, but I was unscathed. But the smoke nearly did finish me off. It may be some form of magical protection against fire, but I don't know by what means I may have acquired it. Just another oddity for my collection of the inexplicable. Gloom steals across the storyteller's pensive face. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Finian the talking weapon. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folk. I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. Do you wish to go to Defender's Heart now? Cancel?
There's something here.
Full plate. Oh, plus 1 max dexterity. So that means I should have 26, right? Yeah. I probably should get rid of this cultist shield.
Follow if you dare.
Uh-huh.
A trivial task.
Some monstrously large demonic blade. Okay, yeah. The keen edge of truth. How to make money during the war against demons. Scroll of stunning barrier. I might just want to collect everything because I gotta go back.
Now what is that?
Knowledge world.
Failure is just a step to a success.
A wizard's rose. That I failed. Magic essence. An essence obtained through painstaking distillation of rare magical ingredients. An expensive and valuable substance sought after by craftsmen and wizards who create magical items. Leather armor. Scale mail. Quarterstaff.
I'm off.
Wings of stone. You found the griffin statue. Uh-oh. I hope that beast doesn't bring down what's left of the building down on our heads. Padded armor. There's some interesting loot here then. Oh, +2 bonus on concentration checks.
I do what I must.
How do I get... I suppose I gotta go a different way. Oh, there was a griffin statue here. I suddenly came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about it? The griffin stood in this library for decades, but only today did it take flight. Why? I do not know, but I'm glad his ancient slumber came to an end. The elf smiles at his thoughts. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself. Okay. I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some colour. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my saviour? I recognised your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabres that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Kenabres did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think that It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I have seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. They obviously didn't give up in this world. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Alright, I remember him being in the bottom left. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nirasin who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabres. Do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened, I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions and tragedies, I see visions like I am, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Emidea herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Koramans are dead. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabres. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones among the whole perimeter of the wild wound. Why did you travel to the wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Kenabres, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendarel, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweeping over from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Terendorel perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Terendorel perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. Many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is her scrawly little head, with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish in your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with placid speech. Stupid, greedy wretch. Those only achievements is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness. A birthright I should receive from my mighty father. Mother pointed me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold beneath my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bones spur on my heel, sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling! Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a more stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as he grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstones is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface and the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with a knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees, is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over and you manage to keep control of your own hands. What the hell is going on with me? The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but now. I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, and you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can. But nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you, and why have our paths crossed? I feel that this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. One sec, I'm just gonna go grab a drink. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination. This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I think the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be. A long time ago when the god Overrun guarded Glorian. But not now. Prophecies do not come true. Or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made. Our destinies are not set in stone. Overrun was the immortal Azlenti who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the inner sea, and in so doing founded the city of Absalom, and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Glorian and the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Overrun's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few moments ago I would have agreed with you. But the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Please examine these items I carry. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an... Yeah, we know that. Grandpa Ralph, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. Oh, we can do that some other time. Can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canaris there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Conian who witnessed Earthfall. For personal reasons, I would like to imagine it, but no matter how I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. Oh, Hopefully they don't burn the... Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, let's spend a little bit of time in here for now. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Augustus' relief is palpable, even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Holger Skirm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sounds of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there you can keep. It's all as good as long as to me anyway. When you saw the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Will there be these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back to the manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. August glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. It gives you such comfort. Let me assure you that the murderers are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They would gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions. Mark my words. You're not coming with me? The very notion. You think I hired guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. Camellia, that's enough. Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot. Alright, I understand.
I am helpful, am I not?
Chains, handcuffs, shackles. A collection to rival prisons. I said oh god. Well, I found the what's it called? The 50 Shades room.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
The light. Take you.
Too late for apologies. You are today's sacrifice.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You won't survive me.
onion soup.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh.
Don't hold back.
Endure this!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Strike!
You're irrelevant.
Jeez. Oh, she's dead. No, maybe not. Nope, she's dead.
My body to science.
Go for their hearts!
Make every strike count.
Into the fray!
You should have run.
The light, take you!
This will hurt.
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my
Don't
blade!
hold back.
Oh, God.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
A mere flesh wound.
Into the fray! The light, take you!
I'll hit you!
You won't survive me.
There we go.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't stop us.
Endure this!
Trust in yourself.
do it my way.
We do it my way. The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently
Follow
impossible.
If you dare.
A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened.
I will fight.
Surrender or else.
I still got
Ouch.
it. Strike.
Magritium Turius. No glory without risk!
Make every strike count.
You should have listened to reason. Too late for apologies.
Oh my god.
You should have run. How could this happen?
You are today's sacrifice!
We should move.
We should move.
This war must end.
Yes.
I hope you appreciate
Ooh,
this.
shirts. Finally, some clothes. Silver robe. Oh my god. Let's give her some clothes.
What do we have here?
I'm off.
I am helpful, am I not?
You're reasonably helpful. Sophisticated entrance to torture. Oh my god. What the hell's going on in here?
I do what I must.
To the second floor.
Do not fear.
Do not fear.
Waver. The light take you.
This does nothing.
I'll hit you.
Oh, I should target the other one.
Mind over muscle.
Okay, makes no difference.
This will hurt.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cause fear?
Into the fray.
You won't stop us. I'll remove this obstacle.
Don't hold back. I am your end.
Ouch.
You won't survive me.
Go for their hearts!
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Surrender or else. You should have listened to reason.
Strike! I'm gone.
A silver spoon. The door is locked by some unusual.
Yet another obstacle.
Ouch.
I'll cut you wide open.
Endure this!
You should have run.
Ooh.
Too late for apologies.
Make every strike count.
This will hurt.
The light, take you! No glory without risk!
I'll hit you!
Mind over muscle.
The spirits demand your blood!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Don't hold back.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't stop us.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You are today's sacrifice!
You won't survive me.
Strike.
The light, take you!
Surrender or else!
You should have listened to reason.
Go for their hearts!
Endure this!
Oh, nice. Level up. Do a quick save. What was I doing? I think it was one of these. Oh, combat mobility. That's right. The combat, and then I think I need that for this. Oh no. Is that right? That needs fighter. I've already got that. Hmm. Wait, is it? Effort armor you wear no longer reduces your speed. Bears endurance. Okay. Sorry, that took a while. I was trying to figure out what I was doing. Oh, level 3 spells.
I'll take care of it.
Arcane weapon flaming. Oh my god, there's so many. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 6. Dominate. Blindness. Cool lightning.
Together, we stand.
Are we in trouble yet?
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Where did she get blinding array from? Oh, it's an action.
I'm all ears.
Anything new?
I'll watch your back.
Battle spirit. Okay,
I'm always ready.
all that's sorted.
We do it my way.
They will break against our resolve. all.
What the hell's this?
Ugh, did I mess up again?
Make every strike count.
F no.
You should have run.
"17 spell resistance."
Into the fray!
Oh, she got 2 attacks now.
I'll cut you wide open!
What? What? Where did he come from?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I flanked, don't I? Oh, she's dead. Oh no.
This will hurt. It should work. Is it flawed?
Oh god. $14 2 minutes.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
So this is how it feels.
Oh, she's dead as well now.
Don't hold back. You're irrelevant.
Endure this.
A mere flesh wound.
Strike!
I didn't mean that. Oh. This is going to be before I leveled up. Oh my god.
It's time to act. I'll take care of it.
We will win this war.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Anything new?
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Oh, what the
I can
hell?
do this.
I'll watch your back.
Okay, save this time.
A bright future awaits us.
I'm gone.
That works.
You hurt my friends.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh God.
Magritium Turinos.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Oh, I should have healed her.
This will leave a bruise. The Inheritor, guide my blade! I'm all right.
Oh God.
I'm all right.
Endure this!
Jeez.
Don't hold back.
Yes.
Oh, it's going so much better than last time.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light take you!
Make every strike count.
Oh, he's immune to it.
Surrender or else.
Yeah.
The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without risk! I'll just sit
Oh
here.
God.
Don't worry about me.
You're irrelevant.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Strike!
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Does this... Worthy sacrifice of some health.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, God damn it. She's dead. Oh.
You should have listened to reason.
She's useless at the moment. As soon as they get into melee range, she can't hit.
You won't survive me.
Oh, that's better. Silver disc. Oh no. Oh. I completely forgot. What killed her? Oh. Whoops. That was my fault. I did that. At least this time I don't need to
A
rehear.
bright future awaits us.
Yes?
I'm gone. This will be quick.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
God.
The light take you!
Miss.
You won't survive me.
This will leave a bruise.
Magnesium Turinos.
Yes. Go. Into the fray!
Don't hold back. Strike.
Endure this!
Oh, just stop missing.
Magnesium Turinos.
Oh, it actually worked.
You're irrelevant. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I am your end.
Now that didn't completely work, but
Make every strike count.
Irimosi tradisi.
No glory without
Nice.
risk.
Oh my god.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The spirits demand your blood!
Surrender, or else! You should have listened to reason.
Into the fray.
You should have run.
You won't survive me.
You are today's sacrifice!
Too late for apologies.
The light take you.
Okay, that's better. They're all alive now.
We do it my way.
Can't hide from
Ooh.
me.
Door. Locked.
I found, something.
I hope you appreciate this.
Short bow. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry? Why would there be counterfeit? Locked. Why would it be locked? I guess it needs a key?
Yet another obstacle.
More people.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Did I mess up
This
again?
will hurt.
Oh, I think I messed up.
Endure this!
You're irrelevant.
No glory without risk.
Hey, you.
Don't hold back.
God damn it.
Inimos tradisi.
Make every strike count.
I'm all right.
Ouch.
I'm all right.
Oh god.
Into the fray. Yeah.
Strike! Go for their hearts! I'll hit you!
Yeah.
You should have listened to reason.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You should have run.
I'll cut you wide open!
You won't stop us.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Mind over muscle.
The light take you.
This will hurt.
need your blood. Surrender or else.
You
Come on.
won't survive me.
The danger is past. Now you can signal Horgus from the window of his study. I think I'm going to look around first. Potion of cure moderate wounds. Scroll of displacement, scroll of remove disease. Is this another picture? Wait, is there a door here? Oh, that one didn't open.
Follow if you dare.
Is this not... Oh, is this the study?
We will win this war.
I'm off. I do what I must. I'm gone.
Is this his study?
We do it my way.
All the signal can be given.
Follow if you dare. I'm off.
Ah, here we go. Mansion is clear. You alive. Fine work. Ah, he opens it. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me, family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
I do what I must.
I am helpful. Am
Breastplate. Medium armor.
I'm gone.
A happy family, Horgus and an unknown half-elf and their dark-haired young daughter. Daughter? The painting depicts a thin, blonde boy with sickly, pale skin. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Graham, thanks you for your help. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Graham family colours doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Intriguing. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is in fact my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. Dun dun dun. You're not Horgus Worm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Worms at their mansion in the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest town to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eye. She says that with like sarcasm. You're in no position to judge me. Oh no, yes, she was. You're in no position to judge me, Camellia. Camellia. Horgus' hands furls into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. A golden opportunity fell right into your lap. There's nothing more shameful than seizing your chance for a better life. That was my thinking at first. Horgus releases a hollow laugh, but the years have given me a different view of things. It's difficult for me to speak openly about secrets when I've kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of the notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cared so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to Father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I promise to keep your secret. The hint of a smile plays on Camelia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Keeping secrets is easiest when you know about them when you don't know about them in the first place, or if you possess the unique ability to selectively forget information like me. Nenio blinks a few times. What was I saying? Never mind. Camelia's whisper is barely audible. Keeping secrets is even easier if you're dead. God, there's definitely something sinister about her. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus, the condescension most of all, the pity on his face, his smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir in the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth? Reject the name? Allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want those paintings to be seen by anyone. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Camellia, if I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party, I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with half a smile lingering on her lips. What the hell is her thing? Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking an answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm.
We do it my way.
Scorched frames and burnt... Oh, yeah. I walked right past him. I didn't spot him at all. Oh, is that all? Okay. That's probably a good place to save. I've went on a bit longer than I should have.